Awesome, we're live. And I believe the naming is also correct. Cool. Hello everyone, my name is Layla. I'm a streamer here. I specialize in character sculpting and modeling. And yeah, welcome to the stream. First from Jamaica, hey Jace. Welcome, welcome. Always first. Cool. Guys, give me just a second. I'm gonna fire the links where they need to go. In the meantime, you can let me know if you can hear me well. That would be awesome. Also, my camera is blowing out for some reason. It should be better. Hello Jay. Hey, yeah, first time catching you on here. Look forward to seeing your character. If you can hear sirens in the background, that's because I live in the city. Yep, audio is good. Thank you, Joe. Awesome. Awesome. That is done. Hello, Habra. Again, I might be moving this stuff around because the chat will come down. But yeah, let's get started. So today I decided to do something different from what I usually do. If you guys know me, or if you've seen my art station, oh my god, which button does it? Yep, this one. So this concept is by, just a second, Mitri, was it? I just found it a couple of days ago. It's Miro Petrov. I'll show you guys if you want to follow him. Really cool stuff there. This guy, that's his concept. Really cool stuff. Made some sketches and I like this one the most. If you would like to sculpt with me, you're more than welcome to. I can send you the link to this guy in the chat. You can get the concept and you can sculpt with me. You also look great. Thank you, Ixai. So, I usually show it. I don't think it has anything that I shouldn't show on YouTube. My reference board that I quickly put up together last night. So as you can see, quite a few like sculpted portraits of old men, some scars for the scar on his lip, some apes, monkeys, because this area really reminded me of kind of like a monkey's wrinkles. Don't know if it makes sense. Then the ear is kind of like an orc's ear. Well, that's where my mind went anyway when I saw it. Some leather and more old man sculpts. Some aliens as well, and orcs. So this is me. I really recommend whenever you start a new project, even if it's a speed sculpt, to put up a board together. It will go a long way. Oh, hello Layla. Hey, endless. I never get your name right. How about I call you Anne? Okay, cool. Let's get started. So yeah, as I said, I'm known for like cute stuff, but I do more realistic stuff when needed as well at work. And to be honest, I do find it quite fascinating, people who make monsters and such. I think it's really cool to train yourself in different mediums, or in different styles, should I say. Because by the end of the day, to get a job, well, I guess it depends on the job, but you do need to have more than one trick in your arsenal, you know? Can't really be a one-trick pony and just make cute girls, or just stuff like that. If you want to grow, that is. There are some companies that just require you to make characters in one style and that's it. But what's the fun in that? You gotta grow, right? Yeah, let's quickly block out. This face shape. I'll also insert BI to get the insert brushes. That's a shortcut if you didn't know. I can either insert a pre-made ear, like an alien. I'm sure they have them. Maybe not in here. Oh no, they are here. Yeah, I mean, it's as good as any. I'll also turn on double so I can see the backside. I believe it's located in display properties, double, but I have it put out on the side for easy access. Cool. Something like that. You can also turn on AccuCurve and it will have a different fall off to that of a normal brush. Can be handy at times. And it's okay. Yes, I think we've been over this before. Kim is asking, hey Miss Layla, Happy New Year. Thank you, Happy New Year too. Hey everybody, Happy New Year. Oh my god, so cute. Happy New Year, everybody. Yeah, I forgot to show you guys. So remember last year I worked on that elf girl? I finished her. Here is the final product. That's her rendered, and I put it up on my ArtStation if you want to see it there. I have a turn here as well, but it doesn't load up properly for some reason. Open with. Yeah, doesn't want to. Here it is now. I had a lot of fun working on it. Like, the concept art was amazing. I love the shapes, like the expression. Yeah, overall pretty happy. Okay. How long does it take you to turn around a completed character for work? So, a disclaimer, I work in an animation studio, not a game studio. A lot of people get confused, and I think I've answered this question before, but I don't mind answering again. It depends. It depends on what character. Is it the main character that we're gonna see very close up in majority of the shots? Then can take from 2 weeks to a month, sometimes a month and a half, depending on how many rounds of feedback you get. Whether you work directly with the client, or you're working with a creative agency, or is it inside the studio, is it your own project? So it depends on how many rounds of feedback and approval you need to go through. Yeah, but I'd say for a main character or spot, can be from anywhere from 2 weeks to 5 weeks. Also, if it's a background character that we're only gonna see for one shot, it can be 4 days, 5 days to model it, retopologize it, texture it, groom it, make the clothing. It can be 5 days. Spectacular. Thank you. Hello, hello Lanita. Hello Akin. Masterpiece. Thank you. Chris, the ArtStation page is fantastic. Thank you. I recently cleaned it up, and I'm intending on cleaning it up again. I do it every 6 months or so. I remove all the old artworks. I have so many artworks just trashed. Oh, not trashed, unpublished on ArtStation. I used to have like maybe 20 more artworks, but they were speed sculpts, and I don't believe that those speed sculpts represent my skill level anymore, so I took them down. Okay. Does character artist need to be good at hard surface modeling and topology in general? I'd say hard surface is a good thing to practice. It doesn't mean you need to be able to model tanks and cars, unless you're specifically hired for that job. Some positions on like LinkedIn and other like job websites, they will specifically state 3D artists, and then in brackets it will be like hard surface modeling, or like car modeling, CAD modeling, like industrial modeling. Usually those terms mean hard surface modeling. And then sometimes it will be 3D artist in brackets organic sculpting, or like organic. So I'd say it's a good idea to practice it, but don't tunnel vision, you know? Kind of have to be good at both. Or you can specialize in one and then make your ArtStation about that, make your portfolio about that, and get hired for that if you enjoy it the most. Topology is, yes, it's a must. I know of some very few studios that will let people just do high poly sculpting and not low poly. It's a very rare thing though, unless the company is like huge and they have enough people who can only do high sculpts, and then some people will do only retopology, and then it's a bit hard to separate the two because you kind of need to do both to, like, you know, bake stuff and make mistakes and correct mistakes, and then it's a very intertwined process that I personally don't see giving my high sculpt to someone else, but I guess it really depends on the company, because I know some companies work that way. Hey Miss Layla, sorry I didn't understand anything, but looks really nice. Okay, that's alright. I believe YouTube, within 48 hours of releasing a stream or YouTube video, will create captions. So unless I'm mumbling right now, you'll be able to decipher what I was saying. Okay, if you want to do 3D sculpting for a job, are most PLL self-schooled people? Okay, are most people self-schooled or do they go to a school? Been trying to school for the last half a year, but I don't feel I'm really good. Well, half a year is not enough, so don't beat yourself for it. It's okay. I know, again, very vague, well, not vague, it's 50-50. I know a lot of people who are self-taught, and I also know a lot of people who went to school. I also am myself a person who went to school, but I would say that the majority of my skill came from watching YouTube streams and videos and tutorials, just absorbing all of this information by myself, and working in the studio, of course. So I'd say it's not necessary. I would recommend picking up some sort of course if you're really serious about it. There are some affordable ones. Again, it depends on where you want to go, realistic or stylized. Okay, I'll answer a couple more and then I'll move on with the sculpt. How to merge two objects. Awesome. Keep on watching and I'll show you. That is beautiful face. No. Thank you, Chandana. Moad. Hey Layla, do you have any tips on landing your first job as a 3D character artist in the animation industry? Oof, it can be tough. And I hate to repeat myself, but it all comes down to how well you present your portfolio, how clean it is, how many high quality artworks are in there versus how many low quality artworks are in there. Plus your social skills, so how well you write a cover letter, let's say, or if you land an interview, how well you do there, because recruiters do take note of that. Lots of things, but I would say the main one is portfolio. Oh wow. My PC broke and I enjoy many times ZBrush, not too much, bad day quickly came, now no PC. Oh no. I hope you can fix it soon. Mr. White, hey Layla, how do you usually bake your maps? Substance Painter or something else? So I work for animation industry. Baking in the sense of game ready model baking, I don't do that. I do bake my models to work on Substance. So if it's also called baking, then I do that there. I do get displacement and normals and sometimes the Polypaint out of ZBrush, which is not quite, well, it's kind of like baking. Yeah, I use Substance, and sometimes it gives me artifacts and I clean them up in Photoshop. Psera, привет, привет. Miss Layla, do you make 3D cloth for your characters on Marvelous Designer or Cloak 3D? Marvelous Designer, or I sculpted by hand in ZBrush. Yes, I bought already a course. Right now I'm drawing for 3D prints, but once I'm good, I'm hoping to switch it up. Yeah, that's a good start actually. You don't need to know topology. It can be beneficial, but not necessary. Hey Layla, I really love your work. What would you recommend a new artist to start learning for face character sculpting? Anatomy. Learning anatomy, doing studies on anatomy. If you could find like a 3D scan, because there are a lot of 3D scan stores. Currently, there are quite a few available. If you could get a scan for like $10 and then bring it into ZBrush and study it, or maybe like do a study of it, copy it. Maybe do both female and male. That's really good. If you can't afford a scan, then just the same way I did. Build up a PureRef file, a reference board, and then you can copy it from here. Although having a 3D scan on hand is much more official. There is an amazing book slash ebook, so electronic book, called Anatomy for Sculptors, and they have a separate book on the head itself. I believe I own it. I think it's called Head and Neck. Where on earth would I put that? Somewhere. I know I downloaded it. Won't be able to find it right now though. Yeah, Anatomy for Sculptors. Can't miss it. My go-to. Well, Layla, looking beautiful. Thank you. Как тут можно не напрягаться с английским? Не надо. Если есть вопросы, могу ответить. Tamela is saying hi there. Hello. Okay, that was a lot of questions. Thank you guys. If you have any more, drop them in the chat. I will do another round a bit later, but I do need to sculpt a little bit. Okay, let's quickly mark out eye sockets, and these will move as I go. The longer I go on the sculpt, I tend to move the eye socket placement, like the eye placement, a lot. So this is not final. I also do like to block out the shapes in low poly, or like on the first subdivision level, as much as I can. Also, not really digging this track. How are you guys feeling? I switched things up and I put up chill guitars instead of the normal like lo-fi beats. Hey Layla, how are you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. Welcome, Dini. GR Junior? Yeah, anyway, let me know if you like the music. Just trying something new. Why not? New year, new music. Let's mark out where the mouth is gonna be. directly in here. And then I like to take the curve pinch brush, so B, C, and then 9. Something like that. Now it looks cursed. That's the idea for now. And then I'll open his mouth, and I usually get a lot of questions on how to do that. So don't you worry, we'll do it. There are a few methods on how you can open the mouth for the character in ZBrush. Let's do macro and append eyes. Which, for some reason, always appends one eye. Make it smaller. And then mirror and weld. Cool. Music is perfect. Thank you. Melon asking, how important is UV mapping and poly count in visual effects, as most tutorials are centered around games? And do you need to be highly skilled in unwrapping? Oh really? Most of the tutorials are centered around games. I actually struggle with the opposite. I struggle to find any game tutorials, and most of the tutorials I see are animation friendly. Okay, UV unwrapping is important. It's one of those things no one really likes to do, but without it, currently there's not always a way around it. There is procedural texturing that doesn't require UVs, but it's still a rare usage. So, like character assets or like main assets that you'll see a lot in games, cinematics, movies, animation, etc., etc. They are usually UV unwrapped because UV unwrap kind of gives you a flat 2D coordinate map where you can paint your textures on. So no UVs equals no textures in the particular pipeline that most of the studios work. There are some procedural textures. I'm not gonna get into that. It's a whole other rabbit hole. But yeah, I'd say it's crucial to know UV unwrapping and topology. They kind of go hand in hand. If you want to be like a prop or a character or environment artist. Environment artists can get away with a lot of stuff, but I'd say it's still good practice to know. There's no really such thing as highly skilled in UV unwrapping. It's kind of a very basic skill that you learn. You make like 5 models, you have UV unwrapping kind of like figured out. Okay, so I just found out you're originally from Moldova. Bună ziua then. I also have been born there. Oh, cool. Bună ziua. Yeah, I've ever since forgotten my roots, but I am from Moldova. That's right. I have family there as well. Hello, hello, Koro-chan. What is the handsome character? I'm not sure. Some sort of goblin? Perhaps? Hello, I'm curious how many softwares you learned. I'm curious too. Too many. You can go on my ArtStation, and there, you can specify which softwares you use in your bio. Yeah, you can see my softwares there. Quite a few. But you kind of have to know them. Zero mesh it with groups turned on. Oh, that's not too bad. Nope. That's my preferred method of making eyelids. I just duplicate the eyes and then inflate them a little bit, cut them in the middle to create kind of like two half spheres. And I just position them in place. He's squinting quite a bit, so I might leave it here, and then we'll move them closer together as we go. Yeah, something like that. Move it out a little bit with the big face mask. Okay, something is starting to take form. I feel like his skull is a little bit more elongated. Bluebird Gaming, my issue is that I have no honest idea how to go about with that Dynamesh. When I try forming an inner mouth cavity with the move tool, then try moving the lips together, Dynamesh will try merging the lips together when they get too close. For that matter, even when I'm not trying to create a mouth cavity and I just want to make a nice detailed part between my closed lips, Dynamesh will mess it up. That's a great question. I know it's frustrating for you, but I'll be able to show you how I do it because we'll need to open his mouth. And I'll even try it with like closed lips if you want to. There is a way around it. Ashley is also a good model of sculpture. Yeah, Ashley is amazing. Shout out to Ashley. She is also a sculpture streamer here. She streams here once a month, I believe. And she makes really cool creatures. Really cool. How old were you when you started with this? I was 15. And I got my first job, even though it wasn't very official. I was working at the age of 16. And it was a job in the industry. It's kind of like an internship. But I was working like 40 hours a week. Normal working hours. Just wasn't getting paid. needs bigger forehead. Got quite a few viewers today. Don't be shy, say hi in the chat. Ask me a question if you want. But yeah, moving on. He looks kind of creepy, doesn't he? Let's give him a neck. Also, I might stream for a bit longer today because I'm still on my Christmas holiday break. So I don't have to go to work after this, which means I can sculpt for longer. Let's give him something of similar to a shoulder structure. I'm not gonna do the full bust. And here, that's when I would use Dynamesh, probably on a very low setting. Finish again. Yeah, cool. I would cut it off. Whoops. Around here. Okay. We'll work on him some more. Oof. I need to remesh this one real quick. That looks funny. Not gonna worry about his shoulders too much. Just because we'll never see it, and it's a speed sculpt after all. Golbemort. Sorry, Gobblemort. What is that? What do you mean? Voldemort, but a goblin? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, as I mentioned, if you guys want, you can sculpt with me. The same concept. I dropped it in the chat earlier. If you missed it, let me know. I can send it again. Sculpt together, and then you can send me a DM with your result. I think I'll stream for around 3 hours or so. It's been 40 minutes. Again, totally optional, but if you guys really like the concept, sculpt with me. I like the face of the model when he smiles. Yeah. It's kind of like a devious smile. We'll get it in there, don't worry. Hi, Sheriff. His ears be a bit more in front, so I might give them a little bit more. I know I said that I like to keep everything low poly, but that's one thing I would like to give more definition to. Also, we should save. Oh. So, as you can see, I'm not upping the subdivisions yet, and it's a thing that I believe I learned from Speedchar. He's, I believe, a Serbian guy on YouTube. Really good stuff. His speed in sculpting is amazing, and the way he teaches is that you keep everything low poly for as long as you can. And I agree with him. Because it's really hard when you get into like millions and millions of polys straight away, but your proportions aren't there yet. So you will struggle with like 9 million polygons, let alone with like 9,000. Oh, vice versa, but you got what I meant. Speaking of Voldemort, I'm about to finally finish Hogwarts Legacy, maybe even tonight. Is he in there? Is he in Hogwarts Legacy? No, he wouldn't be, right? You just meant like, hey, by the way. Is the game good? Like, is it worth playing? Because, I'm still, like, on the fence on whether I should get it or not. Like, I've seen it at my friend's house on PS5. It looked incredible. But I don't have PS5. Have you guys played it? What? Oh, he looks kind of derpy. What's wrong? We can overlay it. We can instantly see what is wrong. Let's open document, and that's how I like to store my cameras. And now let's roughly align it. I think I actually got the proportions right for once. Oh wow, proud of myself. Let's also draw 50 is enough. It's alright. So I'll save it as custom one, so whenever I move now, I can hit it and it will snap back in place. Yeah. Nope. What was... Can never get it right. Okay, so lips and the jaw overall. Move it out of the way so you guys can see. Yeah, so the skull is a bit currently too round. Maybe not elongated enough. The ears are too high. The jaw could be bigger. And his neck could be shorter. Much shorter. Okay. I'll keep a mental note of that. Let's move the ears down. Maybe a bit to the front. Although, anatomically speaking, they were sort of in the right place. Yeah, that's a bit too close. For my liking, anyway. Push them back. Ooh, Layla stream. Hello, Scroll Reaper. Nico is incredible. Yes, right, Nico. Yeah, he's amazing. He's Bulgarian, sorry, not Serbian. Thanks for the streaming. You're welcome. I'm practicing his head anatomy and sculpting exercises now. Yeah, practiced it too. Really good stuff. The game is extremely beautiful but boring. Okay, yeah. That's what I got from the reviews as well. I never played but saw gameplay. The flight mechanics look super simple. Is that a bad thing though? I don't believe I thought it was advertised as kind of like Quidditch heavy game in the first place. Sure, exploration is important, but yeah, I don't know. I never played the game, so can't judge. I have heard from reviews though that it's empty, especially the Hogwarts area. That they, for some reason, put a lot of development time into outside areas of Hogwarts that looked really generic. And in Hogwarts itself, you got like free mysteries to unlock or something like that. Oh, why is it so high? Why is his head so high? Ah. It's like he doesn't have a neck at all. Jeez. Like this. Concepts can be tricky. 2D concepts specifically. Because they can convey like the character very well. The character of a character, if if you know what I mean. Then some the anatomy or like the perspective can play like a trick on you. Is he doing this? I could sculpt him like that, I guess, to compensate. But it doesn't look like he's doing this. He's kind of just like sitting there without a neck. If I squish it, I guess we could work with that. Hey, 10 me Peter. I also like to play games. Cool. What I saw it was, no, I was mentioning the Griffin flight. Got it. It was way too simple. I felt like it was lazy. Got it. Like it didn't have a good tilt system from what I saw. Let me look again. Quidditch doesn't even oh, it's not even present in the game. There are broom flights, yes, but no Quidditch. Ah. What the hell? A Hogwarts Harry Potter game, but no Quidditch. Missed opportunity there. Oh yes, I looked at the broom flight again and it was like when you turn left or right, the body doesn't tilt, so it looks very non-believable. Oh, that's weird. That was a big red flag for me. Oh, that's weird. I would imagine they would put in a lot of thought into like those secondary movements in animation. Oh well. But I guess the game doesn't need to move flawlessly or perfectly from the perspective of physics to be great, you know? If it has a great story plot or side quests or some sort of thing, because Witcher 3 is amazing, but writing on Roach is a nightmare. It's like no one looks forward to it. You know what I mean? So maybe if Hogwarts Legacy had something that catches your attention and makes you play like hours and hours of it and makes you come back to this game, maybe it wouldn't be such a bad thing. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to slowly run out of subdivisions. Speaking of Speedchar, he would have probably finished by now with the sculpt. I'm not exaggerating, guys. That guy's beast. He can get so much stuff done in 1 hour. And he talks just as much as I do. If not more. Oh, his skull. It's kind of funny. It's like diamond shape. Yeah, I don't mind it. Anyway, I'm a Harry Potter universe fan and exploring Hogwarts is incredible. Well, that's good. I'm also sculpting this guy. I just made his trapezius huge and he looked more like the concept. Oh, okay. I'll think about it. Sometimes I get lazy when I'm sculpting, end up playing games. Sure, if the player enjoys it, of course. Okay, let's close his eyelids a little bit. He's so mischievous, this guy. Yeah, that's about right. Just want to see a little bit more of his eyes before we completely shut them. Well, almost shut them. Okay, let's align this line, this one. And I'll explain why it's important when we get to merging all the objects together. Someone asked about it earlier, so I would want to show it at a certain point. What was the other thing? Bigger jaw? Is it? End up playing games. Thank you for not staying silent. Silent streamers, the worst. Depend. I am a silent streamer most of the time. So I'm really active today because you guys are active. So don't always blame the streamer. They might really want to talk. It's just a bit awkward when there are no questions. Maybe it's just me, because I know some streamers who will talk of like just 5 guys in the chat. Don't ask questions anyway. Made it a bit more prominent. Feel like that helps. Still not 100% sure on like the side view. If we turn on thumbnail, yeah, could be more interesting from the profile. What I mean by that is like the silhouette could be more interesting. We'll get to that. Let's imitate those muscles here. Should I say tissues? Okay, I think I'm hitting the wall here with the resolution. That's as high as I can go. His neck. Let's find some good reference of what it should look like. Got a very short neck. My god. It's also supposed to be old. I'm gonna make this area pretty deep. Again, just thinking about how I can make this concept look more interesting. Not the concept, the sculpt. Because the concept is amazing already. It's a matter of how I translate it. Whether it does the concept justice and how interesting it is to look at the sculpt translated into 3D, you know? Because it's one thing to hit the main angle, like the front angle, but then it's the other thing when you rotate it for it to look good. It's one thing people struggle a lot when they start out in 3D, when they have to match a concept. Might look good from one angle, from the other it just breaks. So sometimes you have to make certain sacrifices. Or an old and scrawny goblin Voldemort. He's got a really healthy back. Too healthy. Okay. Merging stuff together. I believe we have all the components in place. Oh. His ear is bugging me. The concept is more in front, like so. Also, just realized water groups. Ah. I was watching a stream yesterday. Not a stream, like a recorded gameplay. Sorry. Of a girl playing Last of Us. Just because I recently played it and she was making different decisions, so I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then it hit me, what is the percentage of guys watching girls stream games? I would imagine it's high, right? There are some guys in the chat. Do you guys prefer to watch girls stream games or like play games, or boys? Guys. Just curious. Better. Push it in a little bit. Doesn't look like it has a very... Maybe this will do. That's roughly the right shape. Right. Yeah, we can work with that. Main thing for me is for it to have enough mass. I'm talking about the ear. Sorry. My mind is just scattered all around. Games, streams, girls, sculpting, ears, goblins, everything all at once. Oh wow. I missed quite a few. Streaming is a difficult thing, especially when doing art. Thank you. It is. Chalo got to go. It's 12:30 AM here in Mumbai. See ya. See ya. Bye bye. I follow some artists who only play music and I just draw along or sculpt along. That's awesome. They play music live? Take care, Warrior Medi. Enjoy time skip. Okay, scroll right here, see you. This guy has slightly Grinch vibes. Yeah, he does. It's that mischievous look that he's got. I've taken a break about 3 weeks ago. I was completely burnt out from a year of non-stop portfolio building. I was supposed to go back to studio last week, said my mentor, but I was still burnt. It's tricky. Healing from a burnout. I am currently healing from a burnout, actually. Twinsies. I got it last year. Took 2 weeks break. It wasn't enough, obviously. 2 weeks is rarely enough to fix a burnout. And then I had a proper winter break now. Holiday break. Yeah, can't say much about it. Apart from it sucks. Building portfolio non-stop. Oh yeah, on top of like working in the studio. Can be a lot. I feel you. I have a drawing I'm obsessed with finishing, so I took this 3rd week as well, and until I finish the drawing I won't go back to portfolio, but I'm feeling the burnout leave my body. Okay, so you're drawing in 2D? As opposed to like 3D modeling? Sculpting? That could help. 2 weeks off make up for entire year of hard work is just not enough. To make up for entire year of work, yeah. That's what I mean. I prefer girls. Fair enough, thank you. No preference here, depends on game or stream content. Cool. I prefer to play games. That's a good one. That's me as well. I don't watch game streams, sculpting only. Why not sculpt and watch game streams? That's what I was doing yesterday. I prefer bold guys or curly girls. Thank you. What if one day I go bold and Speedchar gets a wig? Or, I don't know. That would be fun. Switch hairstyles with him. I always wondered what I would look like bold. I don't think I have the guts to do it though. It's more about energies for me. Okay, very cool, thanks a lot. Whoa has an energy I resonate with. Who has the energy I resonate? I don't bother if it's a girl as long as her gameplay is great and fun to watch. Yeah, same here. I watch just whoever plays the game and they're funny. Yeah, I love drawing so much. Oh, awesome. I don't draw as much as I used to. I do a lot of like handcrafts though, outside of 3D. I do feel like it helps a lot with burnouts. Do something out of the 3D realm, outside of the 3D realm. Nico in the wig gets all the points, sorry. Oh my god, can't compete with him. He'll be best at sculpting, funny, knowledgeable, and he's gonna be better in the wig, but I'm gonna be bold. It's just destroying me, guys. just destroying me. And jokes aside, let's merge this guy together. I've been saying it for the past half an hour, and it's been an hour and 10 minutes of us sculpting. So let's save. Always good idea to save. Let's sip some tea. Now I'll move the eyes to the top and merge down and merge down. Cool, so we have everything together. That's good. Problem is, all of them are separate now. It's like polygroups are separate and nothing is merged together. So one of you guys was saying whenever you try to open the mouth of the character, it gets merged by Dynamesh. Well, thing is, we're not gonna be doing Dynamesh. Surprise. How would I go about it? Yeah. There are a few methods you can open the mouth. Just thinking of one. Yeah, I feel like that would be the best. So I just added a little bit of subdivision here, and I'll explain why in a second. Now, lice curve? Yeah, that will do the job. Now let's Ctrl-Shift-Alt, and then you can kind of like manipulate where... Oh my god, it's a bit tricky. Where your curve is going. I don't quite do that very well. How about we mirror and weld? Yeah, that's good. So now what we have is the lower part of the mouth, top part of the mouth, and then all the other polygroups. Awesome. Let's close holes. I believe it's in geometry, modify topology, close holes. Don't die on me. It didn't die. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, geez Louise. That sure is high. Oh well. Now, let's split this one. Should have split the other one as well. It will just make my job easier. Split hidden. Well, this one is separated, this one's separated, close holes. To be honest, I like girl streamer. Thank you for your honesty. What kind of crafts? Lots of them. Like sculpting out of normal clay or polymer clay, which is the clay that you can make figures out of or jewelry out of, and then you can bake it in the oven and it becomes hard as plastic, like very, very durable. I used to make jewelry back in the day. And crocheting, got into that. I know, I sound like an old lady, but I crocheted a cardigan recently for myself. And I don't know, there's just something really cool about wearing something that you made with your hands. Okay, so now I can Dynamesh it. Is this good enough? Yeah. 200. 200. Awesome. So you see where we're going with this one. Starting to open his mouth just a little bit. Disregard the seam, we'll fix it. Now, imagine the inside of your mouth. So you got this lip here that's got thickness, so we don't want to start here, you know? This is not the thickness of our lip. Maybe it is, but for the goblin, we can clearly see that he's got some meat in there. And we'll sculpt the gums separately. But I would start somewhere around here, thinking that this is the lip. And then imagine kind of a cross section of the mouth bag. If you're not familiar with what the mouth bag is the term referring to the geometry inside of a character's mouth in animation or game industry. Now let's smooth it a little bit together. Smooth it down a little bit. And now all that's left to do is to do the same thing on the top. Okay, so roughly this distance away. Turn on this one if you want. Here you go. You can switch between them, sort of thing. Solo. Awesome. Now, what are we gonna do? Well, let's merge everything back together. And let's open his mouth ever so slightly. Just making sure my echo curve is not turned on. Cool. Let's open his mouth a little bit. We can easily close it later. Now we can see there is some sort of geometry here inside, so let's push it in, like get rid of it so it's not interfering with our mouth bag. Same goes for any geometry you can find in there. Cool. Let's push out the neck as well. Connect the two. Awesome. You can't see quite clearly, you can switch to a different material like skin shade. And you can turn off lines. It can also help sometimes to see what's going on in there. Yeah. Looks pretty clean. Push it out. Awesome. Cool. Now to the magic part. Making sure these are sort of sitting on top of each other, intersecting. That's important. How deep do we want to have the mouth open? Around here, I'd say. Cool. Now we try and we hit W, go to the cog icon, and then remesh by union. And what you'll see after that is that it has merged these geometries together without causing any unnecessary blending the way that Dynamesh would do it. And it kept all of our polygroups too. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. And his mouth is open. What do you know? Now all that's left to do is to save. Always save. Okay, I'll finish it and then I'll read the chat. Let's duplicate him as a copy. I'll explain why later. Now let's take Z, remeasure guides, and let's quickly define where we want the topology to go. Obviously it's kind of like a Zorro mask around the eyes. Something like this. Then I will take into account the eyelids as well. Now the same mask around the mouth. And actually do two. Never hurts. I don't care as much about the ears or the neck. Neck's fine, as long as kind of like these lines are maintained. Cool. Nostrils. It would be ideal if it maintained like a loop around here. If not, it's not the end of the world. And that's when your knowledge of topology comes into play. Even though it's a speed sculpt, and I'm not gonna get the perfect animation ready topology out of here, because you never really do. You need to clean it up heaps, especially for optimization purposes. But knowing where the loops should go is already giving you an advantage over how your final sculpt will look. You might not realize it, but topology does play a key role in how much, how would I describe it, control you have over your sculpt. Okay, go to geometry, zero measure, keep groups. Let's keep it something like 0.5 around there. I would also like to... Should have done it prior to drawing the zero measure guides. Group by normals. So it will split out the top and bottom. Remember those spheres that we had? I'll do here. Not auto groups. Groups by normals. I believe you can find it in polygroups. Groups by normals, and you can set the angle as well. And why I did that is to have separate polygroup from the top of the eyelid and the inside of the eyelid, which zero measure should respect and create a crisp edge in between these two polygroups. Let's see what it does. And it does an okay job, especially here. I'm gonna come back and retry. Usually takes a few tries before you get it right. Gonna fix some areas here. Gonna increase the poly count to like 10k. Also smooth groups to like this amount. And I might also unite them together. And whatever those floaters are, you see those tiny triangles? And I isolate them and create a poly group and clean it up. They are usually why your zero measure fails to do its job. Okay. Let's do that. Oh, seriously? One moment. Didn't want to hit that. Just a second. I get the feeling I recently got a 3D printer and something really special about painting a thing you sculpted. Yeah, for sure. Even just seeing it printed, it's cool, but the painting is such a treat. Yeah, I have actually dabbled in the miniature painting as well. I can show him after the stream if you guys remind me. I think these guys from Warhammer? Focus for it. Yeah, so you can buy them and then you can paint them. Which I did in 2 of them, and that's the 3rd one. Also a goblin, also a great reference, by the way. Should keep it here. Okay, what was I saying? I have accidentally merged the eye as well. It's because it shares the polygroup with this thing, which we don't want. So again, isolate all of them. Oof, now all the floaters. And this is a group now. Oh boy. Okay, this is all separated out. Let's try again. In the 4th grade of university, I was about to drop the study and wanted to become a jeweler. But after I realized I have to spend 3 more years in college and start from scratch, I changed my mind. Is that so? That like 3 more years to become a jeweler? My sister, the jeweler, she went to like a arts university in States. And then after many years of searching for her like style of what she wants to do, she realized that she wants to be a jeweler and she started doing it. She went to like a course on how to make it yourself, like from scratch. It was like for a couple of weeks, and then she started doing it as a business. I actually have some jewelry pieces from her. I'm wearing them right now. I know it sounds really simple, but there was a lot of like creative work done, and she had an art background, but I didn't know you had to go to a specific university to get a special degree in jewelry making. Do you like to watch game walkthroughs with no commentary? I don't like that, no. I like to play for games, and if I can't play for them, if it's just like a PlayStation exclusive, then I might watch like narrated gameplay. Is this your go-to when opening the mouth? It's one of the ways, yes. I'd say go-to? Maybe. Again, I don't like what's happening here, but the rest of it is great. Maybe we could try and run it again and try and add a few more subdivisions here. Don't worry about all of this. I just want to let ZBrush know that, hey, would you be so kind to add some more subdivisions in here, please? Let's try again. Not too bad, but it did smooth it quite a bit. So let's increase the poly counts, but drop the smoothing. Again, not bad. I feel like this area is a little bit confused on what it should do. Like you see this corner of the eye area. Let's merge it with the rest of the bottom of the head. And then let's, a little trick, can smooth out this area, like just with a normal smooth brush, and ZBrush will do its magic here. You'll see in a second, yeah. So it smoothed it quite a bit. Okay, so for the rest of the head, it's looking rather good. Apart from an occasional hiccup here and there, I'd say it's pretty good. What if we subdivide it? Yep, that's not the end of the world. I think I'm gonna stick with it. Gonna relax it in some areas. Again, not a game ready or animation ready topology by any means. But it will get me as far as I need it to. Now we lost all the detailing, we can bring it back. Well, this detailing. I'm gonna smooth it out over here. Subdivide it maybe 2 times. And then I'm gonna save. Surprise, surprise. And then project, no color needed, project all. Awesome. So we brought back the details. And now we have a somewhat good low poly as opposed to this. That is all united. And you can now mask out certain areas and work on them individually, which is also something I like to do a lot. And you have an open mouth with a mouth bag. Awesome. Let's turn the eyes back on and turn off transparency. And now we can work on him all together. Like all blended together, meshed together. Quick pass of just smoothing out the jagged edges that got transferred from the low poly. And I can read the chat. I came here, I don't know. Came here late, but over here you say something about sculpting with you. Oh, right. I just offered that if anyone wants, you can grab the same concept art. I can send it in the chat if you want, and you can sculpt with me. But it's been an hour and a half. If you still want to, I encourage you to do so. I can send you a reference in the chat, and you can either like rewind to the beginning of the stream and start with me. Then you can send it to me, we can share our progress and what we've done. You can share it on your social media if you want. Again, we're just doing it for fun, for the practice of it. So if you like the concept, you can sculpt it too. Be sure to credit the author though, if you do decide to post it anywhere, like on Instagram or ArtStation. The artist's name is Miro something collection. Miro Petrov. Here he is. I'll send it in the chat. I should just save his name. Something like that. Nutriment, yeah. Nice, thank you. Hi Layla, how are you? Thank you, Tatoon, I'm great. Girls and Warhammer Bobby are fantastic beasts, and how we know where to find them. Are they? I wouldn't say I play Warhammer. I really I play D&D. I really appreciate Warhammer figurines, and I know they cost a lot because of the whole like shenanigans that go on in the game, but I buy them because of how detailed the models are. Just look at that. You guys can't see it, can you? Can't fully appreciate it, but it's a very small figurine, but it's so detailed. I have some goblins and trolls from Warhammer as well that I'm painting. Awesome. I'll show mine. I'll show them. Where is it? I'm back. So, yeah, also a hobby, painting miniatures. And this guy too. It actually really helped me with like understanding hand painted textures more. It might sound a bit silly, but the idea is the same. Like you add ambient occlusion, but it's like a wash that you use, and then you have a base color, and then like the edge highlights and stuff like that. It's very similar to what I do in Substance, just in real life. Really fun. Layla, learning a bit more and enjoying your brush skills. Saludos in Mexico. I can't read it right, but thank you. Thank you. I'm glad I'm helping. Hello, hello, relax. That was not exactly enough university, but more like jeweler. Petal. Oh, okay, got it. Got it. Bye. Bye. Do you have your own Twitch account? No, I don't. Not my own. I have my own YouTube. Should I get a Twitch account? People ask me so many times. I just feel like an old lady that doesn't have a Twitch account. I've heard some meh things about Twitch though, about how non-curated videos can be there. Like ladies in hot tubs and whatnot. So I do prefer YouTube in that sense. Like you can't just post whatever you want. Can be limiting at times though. I know some 3D streamers getting banned for like doing anatomy studies or like showing too much in the past. Not sure if it's still the same. So it can be both a blessing and a curse. Okay. I'm gonna try and not tunnel vision on a particular part just yet. Because we're still blocking out stuff. We should probably add in the hat and like those leather. You guys can't see what I'm talking about. This stuff. This hat is really cool. You look so nice, the minis. Thank you. Yeah, it was so much fun painting them. So tricky though to get the eye placement right, because it's like, I don't know, half a millimeter thick. Like the area for the iris and the eyeball. Yeah. Awesome, thank you. They look awesome painting. Warhammer totally helped me with polypainting and ZBrush as well, lol. Yeah, I feel like they help each other out. So it wasn't too big of a transition. My partner actually got me into the hobby of miniature painting, but I've never done it before. And yeah, enjoyed it quite a bit. So for any 3D artists who ever wondered if they would be good at miniature painting, probably. Wouldn't be too bad to try it out. Thanks, Layla. You're welcome. You're amazing. Your sculpt is amazing. Oh my god. No, thank you. It's still very, very early days. And I feel like I'm chatting more than sculpting, but thank you. You can get an extension to block categories in Twitch. Ah, cool. Usually check the art category. That's cool. It wasn't like an attack on people who use Twitch. It was more like, do I want to support the platform that allows for like quite interesting videos or not? I don't see anything wrong with browsing like art channels though, or stuff that interests you, like gaming. So I didn't leave the hole in here, but that's okay. Oh, the earring that he's got. Also, he doesn't seem... Oh, does he have it on both ears, do you reckon? Nah. So maybe I'll leave it for later. And then I'll break symmetry a bit later as well. By break symmetry, I mean that I will no longer work in symmetry. Some parts of the body will no longer respond well to the symmetry, although... was it ZBrush 2023 or 2024? If you maintain the correct position of the gizmo, no matter how you rotate the model, you can still preserve like the symmetry. It's a really neat addition. And let's give him some eyes, like eye color. Fill and dark brown. Subdivide them a couple of times. And then some red. Yeah, maybe I'll leave them like that for now. I'll just add another layer and I'll paint a fake shadow to the top of it. Just a little trick that pretty artists use sometimes. And because it's on a layer, I can control the opacity of it. Ooh. (2023). Oh, the version of ZBrush? Yeah, so it must mean that I can maintain it no matter what. Awesome. I see you know more than I do. Okay, let's get it back into this position. So this one? Yep. Let's append. What does his... Ooh, I'll tell you what. Let's draw a mask. You can see it's already not lining up with the concept. Why? Because his head is too huge. Oops. Put in a little bit. Again, if you guys have any questions, comments, just drop them in the chat. I'll do my best to answer them. Oh, 100 people watching. A lot of you are shy watchers, aren't you? Because I am the same whenever I'm on stream. I rarely ever drop any messages in the chat, and then I get upset that people don't on my streams. It's karma. Yeah, something like that. Bit of a frown. Yeah, someone mentioned that he kind of gives the Grinch vibes. Maybe I could have pulled some Grinch references too. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Just never appeared to me that he looked like Grinch. And now I'm just blocking out the main folds that the artist specified on the concept. Just going over with my dam standard and clay buildup. Having fun with it. noticing that his nostrils are way higher. Like that. Okay. One final push of the head. Let's see how far we can push it until it breaks. Oh man, this guy's skull is so funny. Okay, let's try and draw. Okay, that's much better. Much better this time. Plus, it's not a perfectly fitted helmet anyway, or hat. So I would imagine that one side can be a bit more skewed than the other. That's fine. What I'm doing here is just roughly masking out. Oh, another amazing feature of ZBrush. 2023, I believe. That's when it was added. It was mask auto region. Okay, let's finish drawing the borders of the mask. I can only imagine what it looks like from the back. Let's say it's triangular as well. Why not? And now, analyze region, fill region. Awesome. Saved me like 2-3 minutes of work. Might not seem like a lot, but it is a lot. Thinner. This thinner. Oh, subtool. Extract. Extract. Accept. Double. Actually, I'll keep the internal structure and delete the other one. And we need to flip it because of it. The normals are flipped. Now we inflate it just a little bit. Cool. Now it sits on top. So what do we do with it next? Let's take snake hook. I always want to say shake hook or something like that. Oh. Roughly shape it into place. Okay, we'll have more control over it once we get the overall shape down, and then we'll zero mesh it. That'll be fun. I'm sculpting myself, but I like the company. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Gravity Free. Not much to say, I'm just enjoying the sculpting. Thank you. Are you sculpting yourself? Alex Curry, some may be working. Little doubt if this way is... if this was in Discord, peeps would be more chatty. Oh, okay. Can you stream in Discord? again, I'm such a grandma when it comes to like Discord and Twitch and Twitter, like those three. I try to stay off social media as much as I can, just because it sucks you in and then it spits you out 2 hours later, and you're drained. But that's just an excuse that I use not to learn how to use Discord. Hello Layla, hello Amir. How to self-taught to become a character artist. How to self-teach yourself to become a character artist. So, I always say it, and I'll say it again. I'd say it comes down to observation, which is very easy to kind of get right, but it takes a long time to master it. So observation, then the skill, and I don't know, perseverance, OSP. So observation, I train it on ArtStation every single day. It might seem like extreme to some, but I go on ArtStation and I browse for like 5 minutes every single day. I have ArtStation pinned on my Google, so whenever I open Google, the first thing I see is ArtStation. And some people find it demotivating, but for me, seeing someone else create a cool artwork motivates me to do the same, because I'm like, oh, I can do that too if I put in the work. So observation is having a really good eye on what works, the colors, the composition, lighting, texturing, modeling, anatomy, all of it comes from a trained eye. So you can be really good at anatomy and nothing else, but then your artwork won't captivate any viewers, you know? No one will click on it, just because you can't really make it look appealing and clickable. Click-worthy. Okay, so that's observation. What was the second one? Skill, which is obvious. Skill is trained via watching streams, similar to what I'm doing right now. I started by watching Polygon and Olya Anufrieva. She's a Russian streamer who's extremely talented, and even if you don't speak Russian, I recommend watching her streams. Just the way she works is mwah. So skill can be acquired from courses or watching streams. There are lots of free tutorials out there if you're on the budget. And then perseverance is just not giving up after a sculpt that you made and it got 5 likes on ArtStation. It's okay. It's okay, I have lots of them. And I still want to sculpt, I still want to do better and maybe help someone, teach you guys how to use ZBrush and stuff like that. So finding your why, finding why you do it and what drives you, your motivation, will help you to stay in the game long. So that's kind of a long answer. And usually I just say like, watch streams and stay motivated. But it's easy to say, right? And really tricky to execute. It also depends on what kind of work ethic you have. I have a bad record of being a workaholic ever since my uni days, so maybe even prior to that. As I mentioned earlier in the stream, I started working, like, not working, but, well, working. I wasn't getting paid, but I was working full-time for a studio at the age of 15. So it does depend on how much work you're willing to put in. That will determine when you'll get your first foot in, like, in the industry, you know? Because some people can be more motivated than the others. and it's okay. It just means that they will take a bit longer. Some people like really need that job, you know? So they'll practice sculpting, they'll update their portfolio, they'll update their show reel, they'll write a badass CV, I don't know, do social networking, apply for jobs every single day, and they might get a reply within a month. Other people won't. It's okay. It's important to remember that we're all in different stages of our lives and in different situations too. Someone's got like kids and family already, and maybe they're unhappy with their career right now. They want to switch into 3D because they recently found out that that's their passion. That's very different to my situation, right? So it's important to remember that everyone's path is different. Oh man, I went on such a tangent. I hope you guys aren't bored. I get carried away very easily. Okay. I was hinting towards if we were all in the voice chat. Oh, got it. Again, a very unexplored territory to me. But I should look into it, right? Is there like a training for newbies on how to use Discord? I don't see it an excuse. You made a good point, Layla. Thank you. Моя девочка, привет. Very good. Fortis, thank you. С Рождеством всех. Спасибо. Jagger QC. It's hard to stay motivated just the past month without touching art, but we need to come back to it. Just past a month without touching it. Well, it can be good as well. I don't know, after a month of not sculpting, I feel like I would be so eager to sculpt. Like, I took 2 weeks break from 3D. I think I did almost no 3D at all in my Christmas break. Really helped me find this concept and be like, okay, next stream I'm making it. I was like super pumped to do it. Yeah, that's my mom. Thank you. Greetings. Hello, hello. It's still hard. It's been a year that I sent CV, work on portfolio and stuff. I have some contract, but nothing full-time in the studio. Well, contract is already a good start, right? Let's see me working for you. Oh, no, don't clear views. I know it can be discouraging, right? To work so hard and then not see any fruits of your work. It is a competitive industry, so I feel you. You start looking for a job and you go on LinkedIn and stuff. And you follow quite a few people and everyone's looking for a job all of a sudden. And they are like very talented people too. So that can be very demotivating as well to see the competition. But I try not to focus on it too much because, I mean, what will it do for me, right? if I focus on someone else who's better than me. It's not gonna make me any better, that's for sure. Sculpting with you guys, on the other hand. Training, trying something new, like sculpting a goblin. I don't do it often. That could go a long way. In 2 hours and 6 minutes. Again, could have done more in this time frame, but we're not finished yet, so I'll try not to beat myself up too much for it. And I mean, pretty happy with the shapes for now, although I know when I say bye to all of you, then I sit for another 15 minutes observing the sculpt. I'll be like, oh my god, this was there the whole time. Now just fix everything. Yeah. Okay, let's try and get more stuff in, because from what I can see, still missing a few elements. I'm just gonna quickly zero mesh the hat, just because it will make it my life easier when it comes to working with it. Should I keep the groups? Maybe. I want it around like 5k. I would advise to suck up art. Like, generally, you need to love art as a whole. Classic, modern photography, film, games, everything you consume will make you better. Dive into whatever you see and find out what makes it appealing to you. Yeah, that's good advice. Maybe don't get too scattered, you know? But definitely kind of like what you said, sucking up art was something that I mentioned with ArtStation, which is just 2D, 3D, or traditional. Then it can be anything, truly. Films, books, any media, can be music. I've seen so many sculpts inspired by music. I never do that. Maybe I should. Let's try without groups. Kinda like it better. What I'm looking for with like zero mesher outputs is for the flow of the topology to match the flow of the lever, in this instance lever, and how the folds are gonna form. So see here, I'm happy with it, because it's kind of like flowing in the same direction that the lever would fold, so it will give me less artifacts when I start to subdivide it. Here, I don't like it, but it's not the end of the year. Again, I smoothed it and it went away. Again, here, not the best job, so maybe I would define with zero mesher. Hey, keep it clean here, please. And then we can do something like this all the way here. Same here. All the way down here. And one last time. Not bad. Not bad. Again, for some reason, doesn't want to. Oh yeah, okay, that's better. Much better, okay. I think I might be happy with this one, although it's a bit too many polygons. Not really happy with what it's doing here. Okay. Awesome. That's what I needed. Thank you, ZBrush. Much better. Push it out, push it out. Now, dynamic subdivision, thickness, like so. Cool. We're onto a good start here. Hey Layla, hey Adrian. Not at all, thanks for expressing your thoughts. Oh, you're welcome. Discord is like a forum site with voice chat. Okay, cool. So how do you take turns? How do you not talk over each other and be rude? Because I feel like if I were to chat with all 84 of you, that would be a mess. ZBrush Live helps me a lot, for real, even in my 3D school. Help me keep motivated and see others' workflow. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm glad we're doing something useful. That, I mean, there are so many of us to choose from, and we all have different workflows, different approaches to different, like, problems. So I'm glad we can help. ZBrush awesome. Blender really needs something native like that. Oh, it doesn't have it. I knew the Blender got like a Dynamesh like feature now. Well, for a while now, but I didn't know it didn't have anything similar to ZBrush. So do you have to like manually do most of the topology? Which is okay. It's just not the best for speed sculpts. Although the paid quad remesher add-on does the trick at least. Oh, well here you go. What's the company you work for, Layla? It's Flux Animation Studio. If you wanna see our work, I mean you can Google us. We're in New Zealand. I think I have it on my LinkedIn and somewhere else. Okay, so blocked out the hat. Oh, that was a mistake, wasn't it? Because we'll need to split it out into two parts. Layla. So you see how it's got two parts, two visible parts that I should have spotted earlier? Yeah, that's okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'll just leave it as that for now. We still need to... My goodness. Still need to add his clothing, his gums and teeth and eyebrows. Yeah, got a lot of work cut out for us. Open his mouth a bit wider. Would have been nice to keep those poly groups that I zero meshed together, but oh well. I mean, we can make our own poly group now, can't we? Not bad. And the reason I was doing that is just so I can have like a very fast selection of the mouth now. Okay. If it's your server, you can mute the call and only unmute certain people during a presentation. Okay, but if you join someone else's server, there isn't really an option to stop people from being rude. Oh, okay. You can mute them for yourself, but they would still be active in the call, so the risk of talking over each other and disruption of flow would be there. Okay. Talking over each other in Discord is going to happen due to internet speeds and distance from everyone else. If there is a speaker such as yourself, you can be given priority chat if you're talking. No one else is able to talk over you. Oh, okay. You said that you think it would be easier for people to speak up. It's a bit counterintuitive in my head though, because I feel like dropping a message is mentally easier than actually, you know, showing your voice, speaking up. I don't know. There's still this aspect of being anonymous when you drop a message. All the people can see is like your nickname that you chose for yourself, but when you actually speak with your voice, I don't know. To me, it sounds a bit more intimidating than chatting like with over text, if you know what I mean. But I don't know, are people more open to verbally talk versus like what we're doing right now? Look at this old grandpa goblin. Now see that his old jaw comes in front way more. Like this. Oh my god. This looks so cursed. Okay, maybe when we get the teeth in, it won't look this bad. That's funny. Trying not to be too precious with this. Again, trying something new. I'm usually a perfectionist when it comes to my sculpts. I'm trying to let go of this bad habit. Oh my god, is his... No, that's not anatomically correct, no. For his lower jaw to be protruding forward so much. Right? What do you guys think? Should I bring this one forward as well? Also, I say it every stream, but there are still some people who don't know. You can mask and then blur, but you can also zoom out and mask from here. And you see how blurry it is, and it's got like a perfect gradient. So the distance away from your character, your sculpt, will determine how blurry the mask gets. It's kind of like a resolution thing. Don't know why ZBrush works that way, but it does. An easy and simple, easy and fast way to draw like a blurred mask in ZBrush is just to zoom away and draw it. Maybe this is not too bad. Nice work. Thank you, Paul. Tiago says hi. Hello. Alex Curry. A good idea. I don't know. Right now I'm doing Retopo. It's easier for me to say something than type. Discord also has chat channels specific to the main channel. People should be able to still text if they wish. That's fair enough. Everyone's different. I can speak for them. Can't speak for them, but I do agree it's easier to type and not have to use your voice. Well, you see, I guess it's very personal. Jim Carrey can do this, so Goblin could too. Oh, that Jim Carrey meme? Yeah. His jaw was totally broken in that one. I know which one you're talking about. I'm proud of your creativity and professionalism. I miss you, love you very much, Mom. Thank you, Mom. Love you too. It makes sense his bottom jaw is protruded out so much since his bottom teeth protrude so much. I guess it would prevent him from biting himself. That's true. Maybe he's into that, you know? You never know. I don't judge. Okay, let's drop in the gums as well. I could either sculpt them inside the mouth and like extract them, or I could add them in straight away. Could make... Let's see if I can sculpt them if there is enough resolution for me to be able to sort of just add them in. It will limit my control though, because we're trying something new today, right? There should be gums on top, but I don't see any teeth on top, so... Does he not have the top row of his teeth? Did he lose them in the battle? Or from old age? Would be weird to just lose the top row of your teeth and not the bottom. Okay. Let's inflate, or we can go to deformation and inflate it from here. Here you go. Gums. Thing is, we don't see any top gums though. So I might hold off on that. Let's inflate it. And inflate balloon. Nope. Sometimes it works. Morning, Miro. Morning, chat. My name is not Miro. My name is Layla. Miro is the concept artist. Also just realized you guys can't see my brushes. Now you can. Hello Prashan. X, we love you too, Lara. Skulika, haha. Hello, can you show concept? Oh yeah, sorry. Here's the concept. I could do one thing. Disregard this. I don't know, is it gonna be too much? Well, so whenever I don't have it on, you guys can still see it. Yeah, so the concept by Miro Petrov. Maybe I should... Ugh. Sorry. Maybe I shouldn't have it by my face, so people don't get confused who I am. Is it still readable? think so. Cool. No wonder he has such a happy grin. What, from biting himself? Hee. Oops, sorry. Tired eyes. Tired eyes? You have tired eyes? Okay, let's maybe add one more. Oh no, what's happening here? Sometime the geometry will fold onto itself. It's not too bad actually. I don't hate it. Oh, what's happening here though? Oh well. Okay. Well, those are gums. Right? And I do kind of like that they're all merged in with the body. Plus, our gums are kind of built in anyway. So it doesn't make sense to have them separated. Although in animation, it can often be the case for like stylized characters. They'll have their jaws and teeth. Well, teeth obviously separate from the body. Let's... We can actually delete this guy. Let's duplicate him. Maybe go to level 3. Delete high, delete low. Let's go brush, insert basic. We can insert a tooth. Sorts. Deformation, polish it a little bit. Sorry, I got really focused, so when I do, I forget to talk. And 1 tooth in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to go. It also isn't tapered as much on the concept, so here you go. Now let's just control and move it, squish it, like so, and voila, second tooth. Done. Hello, Ara. That was fun in animation class. I screwed up the keys and all of a sudden the face parts and the face go in different direction. Horrifying seeing floating teeth and eyes that are textured. Yeah, especially when you look dev them. I have to look dev them quite a bit when I like assemble the character together. So I've done like all the skin textures and then I hide it and all that's left is just 2 eyeballs and like the gums with teeth just floating there. Sure does spook my co-workers who walk past my desktop. Okay, second tooth. Let's do the third. On the topic of great animation, I just finished watching Blue-Eyed Samurai on Netflix. It was so good. I'm waiting for season 2. Like, the storytelling was on par with Arcane's one, and I enjoyed Arcane quite a bit. But it was a different vibe. Similar style, but completely different story. Kind of like Kill Bill, but in Edo, Japan. And it's 18 plus. So it doesn't shy away from anything, let's say. Good show. Especially if you like action. Have you guys seen it? Blue-Eyed Samurai? Again, I don't want to spend too much time. Get tunnel visioned on such small things as teeth, although they do make up a lot of the character's personality. Just no, I refuse to perfect these teeth until the end of the stream, because I can't do that. I know myself. But who would enjoy it? Okay, 4 teeth down. Well, it shows in the concept that he's got 3 more. So 3 in front and 1 on the side. Maybe auto groups? Shows that it's like very... Maybe his gums shouldn't be this thick on the sides. I'll have to play around with that. In the meantime, we'll just place remaining teeth as they are. Blue-Eyed Samurai was amazing. I binged it once by myself and then rewatched with the parents. Be right back. Whoa. With the parents? Could they stomach it? One, 2, 3. Okay, not too bad. I do feel like his... Oh. Forgot to delete his body. So we're done with the teeth. Yes. And I'm not even gonna smooth it out. Can you believe it? I sure can't. Yeah, let's give him some eyebrows. Jeez. Like 2 hours in, he's still got no eyebrows. Poor guy. Let's, yeah, do something like this. Then extract. Too much. Extract. Accept. Awesome. Now we can play it just a touch and dynamesh it. I'll explain why I do it in a second. So it doesn't look anything like his eyebrows. However, I'll do something like this. Then it should start looking something like eyebrows. Oh. So this is like obviously not perfect, but I'll go over it with some tube brushes and I'll add everything that's missing in between and it'll be good. Well, we do that. Which one would I use? I'd say you can use any of these ones, like normal curve tube. But you need to go to curve modifiers and enable the size. And probably flip it. Or even better, create something like this. Perfect. Now stroke. It needs to snap. Snapping. Kind of. That's sort of the result that you get. Just by dropping a couple of curved tube ears. I feel like it gives a much more appealing result. Obviously there are like thousands of ways you can make eyebrows for characters. I do see a lot of like realistic like likeness portraits using a similar technique, maybe without the base layer, just with the curved tubes. It all gets converted to XGen or like Ornatrix, Yeti here later down the line anyway. But yeah, that's one way of doing it. Be a couple of more. Where did I get it from? A couple of tiny ones in here. I doubt that this guy goes to see a professional eyebrow artist. So his eyebrows are a bit wild and untamed. They look cool, don't they? Also want this thing to stay, and I want these guys to fly away a little bit from the base mesh. Yeah, something like that. Concept might be distorted perspective, or rather different perspective. It's because I don't have this perspective turned on. Now I do. See? It sort of matches. Because originally I matched it roughly to the pose that we had on the concept and on the thing. Okay, so eyebrows in. That's a good start. Right? What's left? So obviously his leather strappy cloak. Don't know. Some Yeah, I'm not sure how it's all put up together. I guess just sewn together roughly. We'll see. I might take a quick break to make myself more tea, pour some water, you know, refresh myself. Also, I need to check that there's no one lined up after me. Because if there isn't, then I continue sculpting with you guys for maybe another hour. And if there is, then I can't do that. Doesn't look like anyone is. Next one is character creation with Jared Chavez. I'm so sorry I butchered your name. And it's on the 9th of January. Cool. Jared, right? Fun stream to sculpt along with. Have to run, but you got my sub and follow on ArtStation. Good luck with the sculpt. Thank you, Todd. Thank you. I will finish it. If not this time, then next time. But think I'll just take a 5-minute break. Also a break for you guys. Oh my god, I just noticed something about the sculpt that I can't see now. Oh well. Yeah, it's close enough. Yeah, I think so. Will you show how you will do the beard today? Yeah, it will be the same way I just did the eyebrows, but sure, we can do the beard. It will be very, very similar. Also, eyebrows kind of big. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Go get some tea, coffee, water, and I'll be back in 5. I'm back. Okay. No more questions, so let's move on. Moving on. So you want to see the beard, how I would do it. How about we block out the clothing first? And I'll do the beard quickly as well. Yeah, thing that I noticed about the concept was the sunken in area being of a different shape, the one that I've got on the concept. Oh, on the sculpt, sorry. So let's try and imitate that a bit better. There is this muscle here. Really sharp. Okay. The concept almost goes kind of like against the flow. There are like wrinkles that go diagonally, but then also along the curve of the fold. It's tricky. Nothing that cannot be achieved. Also, his lower eyelid isn't as big as the one that we've got, so let's squish it. Oop. Again, a lot of people ask me, what kind of brushes do you use? 90% of the time it's clay buildup, H polish, damp standard, and inflate, stuff like that. Brushes to get you where you need to be. unless it's like a very complicated sculpt or creature that's got lots of different types of scales and stuff, then you do kind of need to prepare yourself. Find some good alphas of the dragon scales, maybe like lizard scales, crocodile scales, stuff like that. But for normal, like organic human sculpting, you can get away with just everything, even the pores. Just 1 second, guys. I got a call that I kind of need to get, so I'll be right back. Sorry guys for that. Had some issues with the fridge in the apartment. So yeah, had to make some calls. Boring stuff. Let's get back to our goblin. Is he a goblin? I'm not even sure what to call this creature. Make nostrils a bit deeper. Hey, how'd you flip between reference and your sculpt? So if you go into texture, you can import like an image that you want. You click on it, it appears here, right? Then you click on it, so it activates here. Just click on it, and then add to spotlight. You can see I did it at the beginning of the stream as well. And after that, it will appear on the screen, and you'll have this wheel thing, which is like, it's got lots of buttons that you won't know what to do with. It's okay. You got the scale button that you need, and the opacity button. So this one. No. This one. They all look so similar. Anyway, this will let you like transition between your sculpt and the reference. This will let you scale it. And this kind of dot acts as a pivot of where it's scaling from. That's all I use. And to hide it, you hit Shift Z on your keyboard. Unhide it, Shift Z. That's what I do. Just hide it and unhide it. And also transparency. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. I feel like I need to lift this one up. Oh. Oh yeah, he will need a lot of adjustments. And I'm not too bothered about his chest area, because I'm gonna cover it in so many things. Second. Oh good, cool. Let's do his shoulder pad thing. Shoulder cloak thing. Not even sure what that is. I wonder if we could do it with mesh extrude. Would that be cool? Wouldn't it? Kinda. It'll take a while. That's okay. Let's duplicate him. I just hit Ctrl-Shift-D on my keyboard and I got a duplicate. Also, naming, amazing. You know? Now I'm on top of my game right now. how this works. Let's just sketch it out. Go something like this, and then like this. Is it one solid piece of leather, you reckon? We'll go something like this. Because if it does, it makes my job easier. Let's analyze the region, fill the region. Analyze region, fill the region. Awesome. Love this feature. How could I live without it? Okay, let's go to subtool. Control W, delete lower, and delete hidden. Now we have this thing that we should go into deformation, polish by groups to smooth out the edges, and then go to geometry, ZBrush, set it to something like 7, sure. No need to keep groups because we don't have any. Is it running? Is my fridge running? On and off. It's very unpredictable. Yeah. Just like weather in New Zealand is. One day it works, one day it doesn't. He looks like Bob to me. Bob. Short for Boblin. Boblin. What's a Boblin? Oh, a cute goblin. Is that it? Is that what it reminds you of? It's cute. Fun fact, I played D&D once in my lifetime, and I was a goblin rogue. So I had a goblin character. I even have, like, concept art for it that I drew. I feel like any artistic person, whoever gets to play D&D, they just gotta make their own character and draw it. My model is looking nice. Want to be a nice sculptor one day. You mean this would make for a good sculptor practice? Is that what you mean? I'm trying to lower, pushing my luck here. Okay, this isn't too bad. What I would like is for continuous line to go here. You know? Can you do that for me, ZBrush? Kinda. Yes, that's what I want. Awesome. Thank you. So you see, you gotta ask nicely, and then ZBrush will listen. I'm sure that's how it works. Let's set more like on the top, like so. They've given him more of like punched back, something like that. This, maybe. By the way, can you hear any music? Is it like very faint on the background? Excuse me, had to sneeze. Oh well. I want to mention though that yeah, Blue-Eyed Samurai was a freaking great. The story flowed so nicely, the use of camera and live action techniques was so creative, my parents loved it. Yeah, it was really good. Use of camera and live action techniques. I don't know anything about behind the scenes of Blue-Eyed Samurai, but yeah, the action was amazing. The music, the backgrounds impressed me the most. Like they blended in so seamlessly. I walked away at the convenient moments that I didn't want to see parts of with my parents. Some of the awkward moments. There were quite a few, so... Oh. Especially at like those geisha houses. Geisha houses? You know the ones. Decent. Hi, thanks for the stream. You're welcome. Scroll up, haha, I didn't even know about the cute Boblin. It was just calling him Bob. Lol. Yeah, apparently Boblin is a thing. There's Bokoblin from Zelda. That I know. Oh wait. Well, here you go. Whole chart. This one's giving me more of this kind of vibe. A goblin? But we'll see. We'll see. Also, can goblins be blue? Was supposed to play D&D. Friends finally talked me into this. Never made it past character creation. Life has so far remained in the way to make a second attempt. You would enjoy it, especially if you were to play with friends, like a close group that you know. But it does mainly depend on like the game master that you have. Usually like very charismatic people take on the roles of dungeon masters, DMs. And that either makes or breaks the game in its entirety. we were fortunate enough to have a very talented DM that would voice act every enemy, and it was such a joy to play. Okay, so that's kind of the idea. I don't like the shape though. Should be more spiky. Like so. At this point, I'm not too worried about hitting the concept 100%, as in like the pose. I just want to convey the same silhouette, or maybe the same character, as in like personality. Yeah, that's the one. Personality of the character. Through the pose, through like the attributes that they have. Hey Layla, do you use a hotkey for a stored view? No, I always click on this. Is there a hotkey for this one? Is there one? Maybe I could set it. Bless you, thank you. Yeah, it sounds fine, bless you. Thank you. I like the little moon ornament on the cap. Yeah, me too. It's kind of broken. So it reminded me of that instrument that you use in the fields. Is it scythe? Not quite. A sickle? Yeah, sickle. Sickle? You know the one. I had a feeling it was more of this kind of thing than the moon, but it could be the moon. Who knows? I'm not the concept artist. Would I push it even further? I could, but that would break the anatomy. That's okay. Happy with the way he is. Let's add more like lever pieces. Duplicate or Ctrl-Shift-D on your keyboard. Delete, lower. That way I know I can extract. That's just my way, my preferred way of doing this. Region. Awesome. No. Cool. Goblin, Dublin, and Goglin. I think Globin can be pretty much any colors. Globin? You mean Goblin? Okay. Jane Wu was director. She worked on a ton of live actions in the past, and I think the original Mulan animation. Oh, cool. She worked on Game of Thrones, and she's trained martial arts. She brought live choreography. Oh, there must have been live choreography, right? It was just such a good show. Although Mizu was supposed to die so many times. She definitely has the MC syndrome of just being undefeatable. But hey, it's animation. I can get past that. It's an amazing story, so who cares if she gets stabbed in the stomach and then gets all of her ribs broken and her ankle twisted, and then she jumps out the window and she's fine. Who cares? Great animation. By the way, it's not a spoiler, it's literally every fight that she's in. So if anyone hasn't seen it, go and try and figure out which fight I meant. Really good show. Layla! Rodolfo, hey! Welcome to the stream. Rodolfo is a streamer here as well. Welcome him, chat. Pro Reaper, definitely check the behind the scenes on YouTube. Yeah, I will. I really enjoyed it. Tell me why. Tell you why what? I lost you there. Sorry, buddy. You can always set it... Yeah. Ah, you mean the camera thing? Привет, всем привет. If you guys hear me make weird noises with my mouth, it's because I speak a different language. So don't freak out. Bilingual. Also, sometimes it's hard to tell which what my native language is, so because of the accent being so weird and mixed. So far I haven't met a person who guessed that I'm Moldovan. Okay, let's keep it low. I'm told I'm supposed to welcome you. Welcome. You're not supposed to. Rodolfo is a cool guy. Okay, not too bad. Again, I'm looking for like a sharp... that's not ideal because I'm looking for a sharp edge here, and ZBrush gave me this sort of structure, so BZ ZBrush guides. Try again. That's better. Much better. Cool. We can keep that. Right now it doesn't look like leather, because leather doesn't usually bend as much. So we need to make it look more rigid. No? Because it's ZBrush, it's not Marvelous Designer. You sort of have to make it by hand, although you do have an option of using dynamics, and you can turn up the firmness. You can try and do that. I'm just gonna save. How many languages do you understand? I'm sure you know. You know. You do. Okay, how are you guys going? It's 3 hours and 30 minutes. I'm still going strong, but feel free to jump off the stream and, I don't know, do your thing if you're tired, because I know it can be tiring to sit on the same stream for hours, so I don't blame you. I will, however, go on for another half an hour, I reckon, before I call it a day on this guy. He's way more complicated than I originally thought he would be. You know? But that's cool, because it means it's a challenge. Oh, gonna add some support, or maybe I can just slide some support loops here and here. Maybe insert one here, one here. The rest should be fine. And now when we dynamic subdivision, yeah, that's fine. Brush move. Let's do cloth move. Cloth move behaves differently to the one of a normal move. So let's turn on Eki curve. Move it up. Move it up. Well, let's turn on thickness a little bit. Like so, maybe. Oh. Let's give this guy thickness as well. Oh no, he's got not ideal edges. It's okay, we can fix it. Okay. A lot of good, like, shape language in this concept as well. You can feel that this guy he's not to be trusted, you know? And what I mean by that is, if we take a quick look at him, apart from the red eyes, obviously, and the color scheme of someone shady, like more of a villainous color scheme. What I mean is like the amount of sharp turns and edges and the silhouette itself being so sharp as well. Usually we associate... do I have that thing where you can paint over? Live draw. Is it gonna work? No. Okay, never mind. What I mean is like all of these sharpened leather pieces. All of these detailing, like his earring, even like the flaps of his hat, the sickle, like all of these metal stitches and stuff like that, sharp teeth. All about his silhouette is like triangular and sharp. Usually it's a shape language built into the character to signalize, that the character is not to be trusted. And with like more of a positive characters or protagonists, you'd see more of like either rounded shapes because we're meant to trust them, or rounded shapes can also mean someone being naive or inexperienced, soft. Sometimes main characters can also have blockish square shapes. That means they're like physically strong, or like you can depend on them and stuff like that, you know, like superheroes come to mind, like big blocky shapes. But as soon as you add like more of like triangular sharp shapes in the silhouette, you subconsciously add this storytelling into viewers' mind that this character might not be what they initially seem. Sorry, a bit of a geek talk. I mean, this stream is called Exploring Character Appeal with Layla, after all, so that's some theory for you. True. How many languages you understand? 3. I understand 3. English, Russian, Moldovan, but I also understand some Ukrainian, because I did spend lots of summers in Ukraine as a kid and a teenager, and I had lots of Ukrainian speaking friends. I got a breakthrough on my design just now. Awesome. Have you tried to learn any new language with Duolingo or some other apps? I did. At some point, I learned Tagalog? Tagalog? Yeah, the language spoken in Philippines. And recently I was studying Japanese because I had a trip in September last year, so not so long ago, to Japan. Fell in love with it. I'm a huge nerd, so there was no surprise there that I was gonna fall in love with Japan. I feel like his eyes are a bit too big. The time has come for Layla to scatter her attention. Let's do this. Maybe we set the focal shift to something like this. So one thing we could do, I don't know if it's justified, we can go into each one of these subtools quickly and mask them all so they're all black. Then go in here, apart from the eyes. Don't mask the eyes. And then go here and click transpose all selected subtools. Now, with the magic of transpose tool, we can scale down the eyes. Yeah, I feel like this is more of the right scale. Cool. One last leather piece in here. Can be trusted as far as it serves his interest. Yeah, that kind of guy. For sure, you nailed it. Not necessarily an antagonist, but someone who's got their own agenda, you know, in the game. Or in the show. Okay, this will do. Ctrl-Shift-D to duplicate it, delete lower, Ctrl-W, and then isolate and delete hidden. I'm just gonna speed it up because we've done it so many times at this point. Now let's go to zero measure, zero mesh this guy. Ooh, thinking of all. Oh, how I hate the green owl. That green owl. Oh, what green owl? Oh no. What did I do? Oh, good. I want to make it even more locally. Yes, something like that. Not really digging what zero measure is doing here. Okay. It's not too bad though. Just want one fluid topology. Nice. This is much better. Kind of. One day. Okay, yes, finally, we got it. Now we can go masking, mask border, because I want to relax it just ever so slightly over here. Geometry, edge, one loop. Awesome. This thing about shapes and characters is really interesting. Thank you. Thanks for sharing the knowledge. You're welcome. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. Japanese is cool. Arigato. Yeah, it's really complex language. I think the most complex I ever had to learn. But yeah, maybe I will one day. Try to learn Hindi if you can. It was never really on my list, although I've been to India once. You see, it depends on what I want to do in life. And I really enjoyed Japan to an extent that I was like, maybe I want to live there, you know? Hello, hello. Duolingo Green Owl, of course. Oh, right, I got it. It took me a while. Jeez. Is he annoying? She? Them? Sorry. It. Does he send you like notifications every couple of minutes? Hours? Well, I didn't remember that guide. What guide? You mean the ZBrush guide? How long has it been live streaming? A long time. 3 hours and 50 minutes. I'm about to wrap it up. But hey, pretty happy with how far we've gotten. I mean, it's not my style that I usually work on in. So, quite proud of myself for challenging myself in something new. Still got a lot of work cut out for me, but not too worried. Before I finish the stream, if you guys can let me know if you would like to see another stream with this guy, or should I finish it off stream, or you guys don't mind. Either way. I'm easy. He's still missing a tongue. That's what's missing. And a lot of other stuff as well. How to draw these ZBrush supporting curves. So it's BZ ZBrush guide. That's how you draw them. It might take a few tries, but if you know your way around ZBrush, like the settings, and with the support from ZBrush guides, you'll get your results for sure. Just need to tweak it and play around with it. Yep, I love character design and the nuances in it. Awesome. Clamps. What harder language, Japanese or Russian? Russian is my native language, so I can't judge. I would say Japanese got so many kanji you have to learn. It's just insane. So it's got like basically 3 alphabets. You know how every other language has 1 alphabet? Yeah, Japanese got 3. And then there's kanji, which are symbols like hieroglyphs that mean an entire word. But then you can combine kanji with other alphabet letters or something like that to create different words. And you need to learn like thousands of kanji in order to be able to speak or understand or like read Japanese. So I'd say the barrier of entrance for Japanese is higher than it is in Russian. But both languages have their own, like, insane rules that you need to memorize as a non-native Japanese or Russian speaker. So I'd say both are very challenging. I just remembered from school of how many like rules we had to learn that made no sense, even though we were like native Russian speakers. We still had to learn them. Did I say the word right? No, not the hieroglyphs, the different one. Basically, kanji are symbols of the alphabet. I'm terrible at explaining it. Characters. That's the one. They are Chinese characters that Japanese language adapted. Okay. Hi, what is subdivide size and undivide ratio in UI at the top? Where? Subdivide size and undivide ratio. That's a good question. I think it's not in my UI specifically. It's the settings for the Sculptures Pro mode. So I'd say this one controls so if I were, you see, when you enable the Sculptures Pro, this is what it does to the wireframe. With any brush that you have this Sculptures Pro mode turned on. And the subdivide size would, yes. So maybe don't drop it too low, because it will start to subdivide it even more. Because you see, if you drop it up too high, pull it up too high, sorry, then it will subdivide it, almost won't subdivide it. If you drop it down, it might crash my computer, so I'm not gonna do that. Undivide ratio is a setting that I've never used in my life. So you might need to Google it. I very rarely use Sculptures Pro, as you might have seen. For very few moments in my workflow do I use Sculptures Pro, because I'm still more of a Dynamesh kind of girl. I'm more used to it. Sculptures can come in handy though, so I'll check for you if you want for the next stream. But on the fly, I won't be able to tell you what the undivide thing does. Still so many things I have to learn. Middle top. Ah, okay, I haven't used that long thing that made me think that it's something new in 2023, huh? Nah, I don't think so. It's Sculptures Pro. It's been around for a while, right? Sometimes I'll hit like a very random brush. Okay. And it's 3 hours 58 minutes mark at this point. And it's still like so many of you. Thank you guys so much for watching. And staying with me for this long stream. I think it's the longest one I've had in all the time that I've been streaming here. Which actually, I celebrated a year of streaming at the ZBrush channel in November. That's awesome. Okay, so this guy will need a lot of work, but it's a good start. Okay, time for a shameless plug. You can follow me on ArtStation, Instagram, LinkedIn, if you want, and YouTube. I will not respond anywhere else. On Instagram, there is a dedicated Instagram, Layla Viscu. That's just how it goes. Don't follow me anywhere else. I just won't respond. Those places I'm keen to chat. I post my whips there. I try to be more consistent this year than I was last year. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. And if you have sculpted with me, this guy, you can send me a DM on Instagram, I'll check it out. If you do decide to post your artwork of this concept, please make sure to mention the artist, the original concept artist, Miro Petrov. His stuff is amazing, go give him a follow. I just started ZBrush, I have a problem, sometimes have micro freezes when want to draw, like first few milliseconds. Ah. That's odd. Micro freezes. How many subdivisions do you have? Is it like on a very low poly object, or is it on like high subdivision mesh? Because it depends. Probably graphic tablet driver, recommend reset it. Yeah, just completely kill it and then re-download it, and make sure to clean up any stuff, especially if you had a different tablet provider. So if you had like Wacom and you switched to Huion, or you had Huion and you switched to Wacom, make sure to delete all the previous configuration files, clean it up fully. Thank you. You're welcome. Thanks. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. Thank you guys so much. Yeah. Otherwise, just don't go behind, like, don't go above 50 million, 70 million. That's how much my computer can handle. Yeah, don't go above that. Pretty sure I was searching for the freeze problem and the answer was on Ask ZBrush. They have a lot of good stuff there. Thanks a lot. Okay. Gonna call it done for today. Most probably will continue next week. Thank you guys so much for watching and staying with me, chatting with me. Until the next time. Bye bye.